Hello everyone, welcome to another Saturday night puzzling stream. Um, yes, so the last half an hour or so I've been tinkering with the start screen and decided to add a countdown timer. I hope you like it. Welcome in LT Bago. Congratulations on being the first person to unlock a rare flower. That's a feature I've had in the bot for a while, but there's like a very small chance of it happening. So I was waiting for somebody to hit that random chance. Congratulations, enjoy your cheddar pink. You know all about the cheddar pink because we had a redeem session on it a couple of weeks ago. It's not a gacha because you don't have to pay any money. Although Matcha Gacha would be a great alternate name for you, Matcha, or possibly Gacha Catcher. Okay, I'm adding that now. Thank you, Matcha, for redeeming your flower of the day, a nipple wort. By the way, while I was adding the countdown timer, I went through and added a bunch of new flowers to the flower of the day redeem. There are now over 100 of them to unlock. So hopefully there's no danger of running out for another few months until I figure out what else to do. Hello, Harry. Welcome in. You've also redeemed one of the new ones I added. You have a Brookline. Hope you are well, Harry. Thank you for being here, as always. Really appreciate it. LT Baku says, consume content. Hello, Elfie. Thank you for redeeming yourself here. Welcome in. Yes, congratulations on the rare flower, T-Bago. And hello, Izzy, my favourite penguin. How are you doing? Thank you for redeeming an Angelica. Okay. We have Blow High and Show Outfit. Are you trying to say more follows or more flowers, T-Bago? You're still my joint favourite penguin. I still love the RE77 very much as well, Izzy. But if only one of you is here at any given moment, then they are my favourite. More follows and more flowers. Yes, well, I did. Somebody did follow while I was offline. Thank you to Meow Milk Tea for following, which makes up for last stream. Right as I decided to have a new follower goal, someone unfollowed. It's the first stream I've ever ended with fewer followers than I started with. Anyway, let me go and get a Blow High. Today's outfit is blue and extra spinny. I may or may not have got this skirt specifically for being spinny. I hope you like it. Thank you, Izzy. Who would dare unfollow as much? Well, exactly. I mean, I don't actually know who unfollowed. It doesn't tell you when someone unfollows. I just saw my follower count go down. Yes, very spinny. Don't hold it like a dead fish. I'm running out of unique ways to enter the room while holding a Blow High. I keep trying to think of new ones. We might have to start repeating ourselves in that regard. Matcha Catcher said, can Emma, can Gertie make a factory? And the answer is I certainly hope so. That is the objective of the stream, because obviously we finished Kato last stream, which means we have a new game today, which is going to be Infinifactory. So Infinifactory is a Zachtronics game. Zachtronics has made a whole series of puzzle games. Sort of the signature of their games is there's not a leaderboard as such, but you get a score at the end and then you can try and optimize that score. And there's always like a little graph showing you how well you did compared to everyone else. So we have a game to play through, but we also have a bit like Polybridge. We can go back and try and optimize things if we want to, which will be nice. Elfie is upset because she missed the spin. Well, okay. Let's do the spin again, shall we? Just so that Elfie can see. Extra big spin for you there. Don't ever say you don't get your money's worth from channel points. Dizzy now. Matcha Catcher says cheeseburger in the back. Ah, hang on. Yes. Are you referring to? Ow. This. Oh. Cheeseburger. Comes apart. You can keep things in it. Very helpful. It's in fact a double cheeseburger. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. I don't know what sort of. It's got 2 buns in it. Anyway, I'll put this back. Yes, feel free to ask me about things on my shelf. I need to get more things on my shelf. This is basically all the trinkets I have, and I need more. What was inside? This. Which is a velvet bag. Which did have some dice in it, but I've put the dice somewhere else. I can't remember where. Emma is not very organised. Anyway, shall we do some gameplay? Try not to. I know Ophelia and Plebla are not here, but I'm going to try not to shrimp regardless. I'm going to try to maintain my posture. Such is the life of a neurodiverse person. Well, sometimes I know where things are. But sometimes I spend all day meticulously organising, and other days I just sleep. I think that's the life of a neurodiverse person. But yes, Izzy, I'm sure you can sympathise. Right, how do I start? I think it goes straight into the cutscene when I start it. Do I know where my towel is? Yes. It's in the bathroom. Next to the shower. Like, where else would it be? I know it's a Hitchhiker's Guide reference. But yes, that's one of the few things that I do know where it is. Okay, if I run this and then... boop. There we go. Okay. Are you going to capture? You are not going to capture. Probably need to not be full screen. Ah, there we go. Okay, for some reason, just changing the resolution slider made the screen appear. Is it going to... Okay, it is going to stay on the screen. Good. So this is a puzzle game. It just has this introductory cutscene where you're in a car. Yeah. So the premise of this game is you get abducted by aliens, and the aliens put you to work solving puzzles for them. LT Bago says his towels are in a box under the bed, no rails to keep them in the bathroom. Well, yeah, I mean, I suppose you know where they are. So as always, let me know if the game's sound is too loud, too quiet, too sideways. There should be sound happening now.
Ni hao. Hola. Hello.
Right, okay, we have control now. So this is a 3D game, which is not our usual sort of gameplay. It's all quiet, we can hear it. Okay, I can turn it up slightly. It's always difficult to tell in Twitch Studio whether it's going to over... The thing is, it shows me the volume, but it doesn't show me if it's going to overwhelm my voice or not. Let's try that. Let me know if that's better. It was very robotic, yes. So the first thing the game does is teach you how to place and remove blocks, which is like that. And then it gives you a jetpack. Somebody didn't use their jetpack correctly.
I'm in control. This is my dream. I can wake up at any time.
Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Hello?
I'd like to wake up now. Oh God! What was that? This isn't real. This is just a dream. I'm in control. Jesus! That must be a 30-foot drop. This is just a dream. Time to wake up.
Yeah, so not everybody is quite as good at puzzle solving as us. Some of the other alien abductees did not fare so well. But yeah, so this is what we're going to be doing in the game. We are going to be constructing factories that make things using conveyor belts and other such fancy equipment. This is obviously just a little tutorial. Now we have to build it ourselves. Let's roll with this. Yes, the gravity is quite gentle in this game. How to rotate things. good news, we passed the test. If we'd gone through the right-hand door, yeah, that would have ended so well for us. Oh, do get on with it. Yeah, so, the good news is we're alive. The bad news is, we've now been abducted, imprisoned, and forced to solve puzzles. But that's okay. We were going to solve puzzles anyway. And look, they're even feeding us. Nom, 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 nom. Excuse me while I put this in chat. Yes. So that was just an introductory cutscene, basically. Now we get into the actual game, which is a series of puzzles for us to solve. So here we are in the first puzzle. So yeah, this is a 3D environment, and we have a jetpack, so we are free to fly around the level as much as we like. However, we have to be careful. We're not allowed to fly away and try and escape. It will teleport us back, and we have to be careful not to fall off. Why so cold? Well, I don't know. I guess this is supposed to be some sort of alien planet that we're on now. So yeah, this is Infinifactory. I have played this game before, but I didn't get all the way through it. I got most of the way through it. I don't remember exactly when it was released, but it was some time ago. And yeah, it is a 3D factory building game. I'm going to move my face cam up here because there are blocks at the bottom, like this conveyor, and there will be more blocks down here as time goes on. So let's do that. Already more diverse landscape and more unique buildings than Starfield. Ooh, burn. From T-Bago. So this first level is pretty simple. We have these 3 different types of block that are going to come out of here. We have these things. You have to deliver 10 blocks to each of these. It's just teaching you how to use conveyors. So the first one's easy. This one, let's go over here, and then drop down. This one is more tricky because everything else is in the way. I think we want to sort of bring this out like this. It has to fit under the other one and over this one. Like that. There we go. And then we can... run the simulation. You can pause and unpause. Let's see if this works. Hello, Ruby! Welcome in. So nice to see you. Ruby says, wow, it's just like that one scene in Les Mis. I don't remember building an alien factory in Les Mis, but maybe I have it wrong. But hello, Ruby. Let me do a shout out for Ruby quickly. Shout out Ruby J. There we go. So Ruby usually streams a little later than me. She is on the west coast of United States, so maybe sort of 6 or 7 hours from now is when she usually streams. So I often miss her streams because I'm asleep, which is a shame because they are lovely. She does a lot of point-and-click adventure games, really, really cozy streams. She also has amazing hair. Just throwing that out there. Anyway, when you finish a level in this game, it does this. It gives you a little graph of how your solution compares to other people's. And there's actually 3 sort of metrics that it uses to gauge your solution. There's how long it takes to run, how much space it takes up, and how many blocks you've used. And if you want, you can try and improve these numbers. I won't spend a huge amount of time on this. But I will just demonstrate one thing you can do, which is you can actually speed up the rate at which the blocks come in. If you look down in the right hand corner where it says input rate, I can make that number smaller or bigger. Put it up to max and then run it. The blocks are going to come out much faster. Or same as speed, but with shorter gaps between them. Which obviously makes it complete faster. And then, yeah, the game will say, now you've got this score instead of this score. So, yeah. We much like Polybridge Matcha, we might go back and try to optimize levels later. There's no actual leaderboard as such, but yeah, there's the little histogram showing you how well you've done. And then the game tells you about the various blocks. Conveyors are the most common tool used in the construction of factories and have one purpose: moving blocks with the least amount of effort. They are powered by deleted and should not be deleted under any circumstances. Tibago says, Emma never says I have amazing hair. Well, I suppose I have seen your hair. But you don't stream, Tibago. Ruby streams, so everybody can go and see Ruby's luscious hair on her stream, but they can't see yours. So, this is the next puzzle. Have blocks coming out the sides this time. Funny little building. And we are being introduced to a new block type. This one. Let me actually... these are just like plain blocks to build with. You have conveyors and then you have these welders. So I'll put them on my hotbar. Welders are used for sticking blocks together. So you put 2 of them next to each other like this. Oops. And then any blocks that pass through there will get stuck together. So if I do this right, I should be able to stick 2 blocks together to make that. Are they the right way around? Yes, they are. Okay. Ruby just choked on a smoothie. Oh no, Ruby! Are you okay? I'm sorry about that. How did you manage to choke on a smoothie? Like, isn't that the hardest possible thing to choke on because it's, like, smooth? But, yes, I'm sorry to hear that, Ruby. Okay. So we do that, then we need to actually do the welding together of the blocks, like that. Okay, this should work, I think. Oops. Oh yeah, conveyors push you along as well. Be careful of that. There we go. You are indeed an impressive girl, Ruby, although not necessarily for that reason. Poor Ruby. I'm sorry, Ruby, I shouldn't. Okay. Again, people managed to get it faster. I suspect they just got it faster by running the machine faster. Let's try that and see what happens. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Let's continue. So we've unlocked 2 additional blocks. Platforms are primarily used to support other tools and fill undesired spaces in your environment. But like any inert block, they are also useful for inserting stalls and delays into your factory when used with conveyors. Welders use concentrated deleted energy to permanently attach adjacent blocks. Although 2 welders are required to create a welder beam, more than 2 may be used to create complex welding matrices. Both lateral and downward variants of the welder are available. Hello Jan, welcome to our Saturday night puzzling. Congratulations on getting a 2000 rating on chess.com. I know that the online ratings are not directly comparable to over-the-board ratings, but 2000 is still pretty good. So congratulations on that. Hopefully, Jan, this game meets with your approval. Because it is square, I guess. We are well, it's 3D, so it's based on cubes rather than squares. But there are definitely no hexagons in sight. So yeah, hopefully it meets with your approval. You fell below 1700 OTB, 1698. Okay, I mean, that's still very good, Jan, and you should be proud of that accomplishment. But yeah, sorry to hear. I guess you had a below par tournament performance the other day. Then there is indeed 3D chess, Tibago. That is a thing. Not a thing that my brain could comprehend, I imagine, but certainly a thing that exists. Yeah. So first of all, I'm going to. As a sort of Easter egg, the game has scattered around it various, not other players, but people who didn't make it.
God damn it! What do you want? Take me home.
This person is not too happy about this predicament. Fortunately, we know what to
I
do.
never cared about aliens, spaceships. I hated those shows Gerard always wanted me to watch with him. What was that one? X Factor. No, it was something else. Whatever. I hated it.
Jan says this game is scary. I mean, the premise of the game, which is that you've been abducted by aliens and forced to solve puzzles, is somewhat terrifying. But the game itself is nice. You're just building machines. Izzy says there's also 5D chess with multiverse time travel. Yes, Izzy, I have heard of that game. I watched a video of it. I couldn't understand what was happening. The person playing it in the video couldn't understand what was happening. So yeah, but that is definitely a thing. It's an old game from October 19th, 2023, which makes it even worse. Oh, you're referring to your chess game. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, this game is a lot older than 2023. This game came out a long time ago. Yeah, at some point I will have exhausted the backlog of classic games that I enjoyed and want to replay. And we'll have to start playing new ones, but yes, this is an older game. Jan says Zachtronics should be good though. I thought it would be an Infinite Factory, and this looks fairly small for Infinity. Yes, so I believe it's called Infinifactory because it's made with the same engine as his earlier games like Infiniminer. This was sort of his 3D block engine. But yes, the levels are all finite in size. There are no infinite levels. There are a lot of levels though, and there are workshop levels. So I guess the possibilities are infinite. But yes, so the aliens have provided helpful instructions here for how to create this, which is 3 blocks welded together. Which is if you put 2 blocks here, then when you run the factory, you'll obviously get 2 blocks stopping, and then a third one will come along, and then if you put if you put a welder in as well, then it will cause it to weld a group of 3. So you actually only need 2 welders to make a group of 3 blocks, because you can do this. And then as long as any part of the shape is touching a conveyor, then the whole shape gets moved along. So when this block gets pushed out to the front, it moves. That's one of the... This will come up a lot in the game as we progress. Izzy says it makes literally 0 sets by brain. If you're talking about the 5D chess, then yes, I fully agree with that. Tibago says, I wish they'd swoop down in a country lane late at night while I'm driving. Take me on board of their beautiful ship. Show me the world as I'd love to see it. Bad news, Tibago. They're just going to put you to work building factories for them. Okay, next level. Jan says, I remember when Hikaru played it, he skipped past the instructions when it said what is checkmate, saying, I know what checkmate is. But it explained how it was different in 5D chess, and then he was confused with the rest of the video. Okay, well yes, that makes sense, because obviously, if you're checkmated in one timeline, but not in another, then yes, so obviously it's going to be different.
No more. No, I'm not going back. I can't do this. I can't do this. I'll just stay here. They can't make me go back. They can't make me go back. I'm just going to stay here.
I know all these
I'm not going back.
these sound bites are rather depressing, but yeah, it's just sort of a side story to the game. This game doesn't really need storyline; you're just solving puzzles, but it has one. So usually, if games have storyline, then I will show what the storyline is on stream. So now we're doing some vertical block assembly by dropping a block down on top of another block. I want to weld them together. Now this won't actually work as is because that will just disappear off. So what we probably want to do instead is, if we put a block here, put the welders here. So you can actually just build, like, the game doesn't check that what you're building is like physically plausible, but it does apply gravity. So like, you can put a block here and it's fine, but when you run the engine it will drop. So we can just stick blocks to the side of here. And I think this will work how I want it to, because This block will come out, and then this should land on it. Yeah, like that. And then, yeah, that pushes it out of the way. Okay. Can we make this faster, actually? We might as well run things at the highest speed we can, because that solves the puzzle more quickly. Okay, yeah, I think this is the maximum speed, because otherwise it will get pushed out the way before the other one lands on it. Manchester says it doesn't turn electric like Tetrabot. No, it doesn't. These are not jammy monsters. They are a different type of alien. So easy. Macho, it's sort of become a thing of yours that you complain how easy things are in my streams. These first few levels are easy because we're basically in the tutorial world. But they get a lot harder later on. Trust me. Now, this time we are making a L-shaped construction here. So we have two of these dark coloured block producers and one light coloured block. Hello, Joe Adult Man. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming a Water Avens as your flower of the day. Yes, we are starting a new series today. We're going to be playing Infinifactory. This is a Zachtronics game, one of my favourite. I will throw out a Steam link actually because obviously you can just search Infinifactory, but I might as well make it easier for people. It is full price-ish. Normally it's £21 at the moment, but it goes on sale from time to time. So. Stick that in there. That's a Steam link to this game. Let me also shout out Joe. Actually, shout out Joe Adult Man. Since I haven't shouted you out for a while, I don't think. And yes, so Joe is a streamer. We're playing. What were you playing most recently? Let me check it up. Okay, yeah. So you were doing. Oh, you did Balatro on its release day back on Tuesday. Yeah, I've heard good things about that game, so it might be coming to my stream at some point. Joe is also a crossword enthusiast, and I think you usually have a crossword stream, don't you? Oh yeah, you had it on Friday. So yes, anyone who is a fan of crosswords, definitely check out Joe Adult Man. And okay, that's like you played some Cocoon. I'm not familiar with that game. I hope it was fun. But yes, you're sort of Scrabble community adjacent and a fan of crossword games. Let's find out. This appears to be a dog in a spacesuit. Well, that dog managed to make it through the tutorial in order to get this far. Like they solved the first 3 levels, but they obviously got stuck on this one. So, are we more intelligent than a dog? I guess we have to find out now. So we have a block needs to come here. This one needs to come here, and this one needs to go here. Yeah, right, they need to... Oh, that one needs to end up in front of the other one. So like that. This one needs to end up there. So that's where we want to get the blocks, and then somehow we then need to bring them down here. Like this. and we need to weld them together, so I'm thinking just have an overhead welder thingy, be the easiest option. So as you see, you can connect multiple of these together and it will weld multiple blocks at the same time. Yes, the dog made it farther than several people actually. Jerry Dogman says, fun pretty puzzle game. Are you referring to Cocoon? I'm always on the lookout for fun pretty puzzle games, so I'll definitely have a look at that one if so. Now I think the timing might be off here just because it takes so long for this block to make it. Yeah, so it takes so long for that block to get there that another block has already come from here and gets welded to the first shape. So what I think we should do is just delay this block arriving. So it did mention that we could use these plain blocks for delaying other blocks. So the first one that comes will sit there, and then it'll get pushed over. There we go. Okay. Then I think we can probably put a conveyor here. So as soon as this block arrives, yeah, the whole thing gets pushed out because this one is on top of a conveyor which pushes it down. So now we are making the required shape. Go ahead and fast forward that. Okay, as I say, I'm not the most efficient in terms of blocks or in terms of how fast it is, but you know, we're not competing at the moment. We're just solving the puzzles, and we might come back later and compete. Tibago says, not so fun fact. That film is currently not on any streaming service. Wilfred Brimley, and nobody really knows why. I just guess whoever made the film didn't give the rights to it. I'm not sure we gave Izzy full value for money in her Blowhigh redeem earlier, so let's have Blowhigh back for a bit. Now that I've got settled into playing this game and can see it over the top of Blowhigh. Time for a performance review. Okay, well they seem happy with my performance because they've given me a trophy. Kangaroo Kickers 09. If you had fun, you won. Thank you, weird alien creatures. Let me just go ahead and put that down. It's feeding time. Right, let's get on with the puzzles. So we have unlocked the second world. There are, I think, 6 worlds in this game, but yeah, obviously as it goes on the puzzles get much more complicated. It will take much longer to complete. This is going to introduce us to some new blocks. Matcha says, you've done so well, but not well enough. We'll just give you a participation trophy. Indeed, Matcha. This is going to explain several new blocks that we've unlocked, which I shall go ahead and add to my hotbar. So we have these, they're called sensors. It's sort of like a button that is pushed when a block hits it. And we have these, which will push the block. And then we have this wire, which can be used to connect them. So the challenge here, we've got these pre-placed conveyors. So we can't rotate these. So this is currently just shoving the blocks into a wall. And we can't get the conveyor to move. So So what we do instead is put one of these here. And then if we put, we want an overhead button, I think, because we need the button to be hit at the same time as this activates. So we do that. It should. It should push the blocks out. We need to get them in there. So let's go ahead and build a conveyor. So this is a very simple level just to introduce the concept of these new block types. We now seem to be hovering in the sky. The landscape has changed. So you can still complete the level even if you jump to your death halfway through, which is good. Tibago says there are theories that it's being digitally remastered, but there's no solid evidence. The sequel, however, is available. This is why things were better back in the days of VHS, DVD, Blu-ray, etc. Once you bought something, you owned it. It was yours. You could watch it whenever you like. You didn't have to worry about what happens if it disappears from streaming services. Anyway, so we unlock 3 new blocks. Sensors use reflected, deleted particles to detect the presence of blocks. When a block is detected, they broadcast a signal from their conduit ports to all adjacent actuators like pushers and conduit networks, telling them to actuate. Both lateral and downward variants are available. Pushers are the simplest type of actuator, extending when a signal is detected and retracting when one is not. They are stronger than conveyors and can easily push blocks off of moving conveyors. The arms of pushers are coated with a special material that absorbs deleted and makes them invisible to sensors. Conduits are used to connect sensor blocks to actuator blocks like pushers. With many internal wires, they carry data, power, and deleted between blocks. If multiple sensors or actuators are connected to the same conduit network, all of the actuators will trigger if any of the sensors are active. Tibago says, this is why I own large piles of physical media. You do need to start replacing the DVDs with Blu-rays because they're less susceptible to disc rot. Yes, I agree. I don't own a large collection of physical media and I kind of wish I did. People are continuing to fail to solve these levels, but don't worry, we will show them how it's done. Where is the goal here? Ah, it's over there. Okay. So this is something a bit different. We just have the one producing thing, giving us just this one type of block. We need to send them to 3 different outputs. So, what I think we need to do, first of all we need to actually create a way for the blocks to get there. Hello Spiny Shell! How are you doing? So good to see you. Did you have to work today, Shell? Hope it wasn't too bad. You're well? How are you? I'm okay. I am tired, as usual. I actually had to work today as well, Shell. I usually don't work weekends, but this weekend and possibly next weekend are exceptions because it's exceptionally busy for us right now. Okay, you did, but it started hailing around 11 AM, so you left early. Yes, so the nature of your job means inclement weather is usually a reason to call it quits for the day. Unfortunately not mine, I work in an office, regardless of the weather. But it's okay, we are now chilling out with our friends. And what more could I really ask for? We're playing a new game. This is a puzzle game. It's a obviously 3D environment about sort of building factories called Infinifactory. I played it a long time ago when it first came out. Never completed it, but I kind of liked it, so I wanted to do it again. So, I believe this machine is going to do what I want. The blocks should come out from here, and then, yeah, they should stack up, and yeah, only when it pushes 3 of them on does it hit that button which causes these to extend, which causes it to go into there. So that does solve the puzzle, which is good. Hello, Brute Force 242! Welcome in. Hope you are well. Feel free to redeem your flower of the day if you would like one. And hello also to Ren. Here to lurk. Hope you're having fun. I am having fun, Ren, and I appreciate your dedication to this channel, obviously. And I appreciate you lurking, even if you are busy. And you received a red campion. Well, anytime somebody redeems a flower that I have an emote for, I have to spam the emote. So there we go. Enjoy your red campion. Hello, Liari! My favourite penguin. Always good when both the penguins show up in the same stream. So we had Izzy the penguin, and now we have Liari, who is also an penguin. Brute Force, starting off your wildflower garden with an autumn hawk bit. How lovely. Brute Force says, me is well, thank you, hope you is well. Emma is well. The Emma are very well, thank you. And the area has a woolly thistle, which is very nice. Let us continue with the puzzling. We are going to be making shuttle propulsion units, apparently. How on earth does that work? Okay. So this is interesting. We need to make this one that's made of 3 blocks, but also this one that's made of 2 blocks. We've only got one thing to make them from. This is where we start having to get creative with our designs, I think. Also, rip this guy. Yeah, that didn't end well. Oops. Those look heavy. So how do we want to make... I can obviously see how to make 2 and how to make 3. To make 2, you would just have a thingy here. Oops. Make 3. I'm wondering, do we want to have that there, and then also have this here? This is almost certainly not the most efficient solution, but it's what I'm going to do, because you can't stop me. If I just wait for 5 blocks to show up all at the same time, and then push them all, then presumably that will work. And then we just need to weld the blocks together with the weldy thingies. Which should be simple enough. Just need to. You can sort of hang blocks off of these conduits. So do like this. And that. I think this will work. Let's see. Okay, yes. Good. me just let's just see if I can make this one any faster. What happens if I put this up to max? Does it still work? I'm gonna come out. Okay, that looks like the same speed to me. Let's see if that made it. I think this might be the fastest they can come out. Okay. Oh, it did go faster. Okay, that's good. Wave detection array is next in the list. What is this? Okay. So same construction, but we have to send it to 2 different places. Okay. Also, we have to put one of these on both sides. Yeah. So these levels are starting to get complicated now. I can obviously see how we'd put one on this side. Just do something like that. But we need them on both sides. Okay. Oops. Okay, I didn't mean to jump off then. I'm thinking, what if we make use of this sort of ledge here? Because we could like have these. Can I put blocks on the bottom of this? If I'm careful and don't fall down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because then we can like bring this under this. And then have it be on this side, which is what we wanted. That in the middle. And then we'd also need one of these on the left, so if I again do this. Okay, yeah, these 3 blocks here then should end up with this arrangement. If this is working. Oh no, we need to actually push one off here as well, I think. So we have a button here that pushes there. Actually no, that won't work because it will fall down. Oh, we just need to have everything 1 block further on, I think. Like this. Yeah, because we need a conveyor here to actually push a block into here. Yeah, and then we want to push this one off. I think this will work. See if it even vaguely does what we want it to do. So yeah, we've made the right shape. I mean, there's other problems here, but yeah, we made the right shape. Now, how do we actually weld it? Because we can't put welders here because there's blocks going there. We can't put welders on top because there's a block going there. Okay, how are we going to do this? Well, I suppose we can put a welder there, and then we can put one. We can put one above here. That's okay. Actually, we can attach that like that. Where do we put the middle one? Actually, we could put this one above as well. Yeah, like that. We need a welder that points here. But it can't be on top because then the blocks won't come down. So we need to make this shape. I wonder if we need to actually have it here. Yeah, like that. So that will weld the blocks together. Except now this conveyor doesn't. Ugh. This conveyor doesn't work again. We need to go round. I'm gonna keep doing that. I do apologise. Put this round here. The levels are only going to get harder, don't worry. Okay, does that work? No, because I forgot to actually attach these. Now does it work? No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I need to make this longer. Sorry, I'm an idiot. No, I don't need those. Oh, and I actually need to push. I need to push this out of here when I'm done with it as well. Does this block get here last? So do that, and then this should push it out when it's done. Hopefully. There we go. Okay, we have made a thing. Now we need to get them into both of these. So I guess we want to like queue up 2 copies of the thing. So one here, one here. We want this one to come this way. And then go to there. And we need to push the other one the other way. So I'm going to push it this way. Okay. Then we need a button. Oops. We need a button to detect when there's something on this one. So button there. Connect the button to this. Okay. Yeah, you see these machines are rapidly going to start getting more complicated. Does this actually work? Yes. Okay, we did it. I think. Let's make sure it continues working. Yes. Okay. I'm not going to try and speed this machine up because I think the timing with throw everything off it won't work. Okay, yeah, well we're sort of we were above average on how many blocks we needed, but below average on how much space we needed, and average on how long it took to run. So we'll call that an average performance. So we can skip ahead to the performance review immediately, but let's try to solve all the puzzles. Guided Javelin Type 1 is the next puzzle. Okay, so we need to make this. It looks like a rocket, but it's like there's at least 3 different types of thing there, right? Yeah, okay. So we've got to assemble all 3 of these into one thing. Hopefully it gives us more of these, because we need 3 of these for every one of these and every one of these. Does it do that? How fast does it give us stuff? Okay, yeah, so it's giving us the middle bits at 3 times the speed of the other bits. That makes sense. so. I am thinking, again, use the height here, use this ledge. Because we'll need to drop the pieces down vertically on top of each other. So if we arrange to sort of build it here and then send it there, that might work. So, yeah. Drop the bottom bit down there, and then drop the middle pieces in, and then drop the top one, and then we're done. Right? Like that. And then in order to stick it all together, we'd need here. Need like a tower of these things. 5? Yeah, 5 of them. Okay, it's just about space. Where does that go? Oh, right, no, we can't have this. We can't have the bottom just start leaving immediately. Okay, that's actually more complicated then, because we need to... No, that's not right at all. The top bit's in the middle. That's not how you make a rocket. I guess we need to delay the top bit. Yes. Wait. Oh no, this no. Then now it's got 2 bottom bits. This isn't right either. Yeah, this is definitely not right. I'm no rocket scientist, but I don't think this is right. Okay. So maybe we just make this longer, so that it takes longer to arrive. No, that doesn't. Oh, it does just about give time to do the thing. Okay. Right, that's actually assembled it in the right order. Now we have to move it. So, guess if we have a pusher thingy here. But how do we tell this when to go? We can't just detect a block falling, because the block will, the first block will fall all the way. Maybe. Yeah. What happens at the moment that it's complete? Which is like there. We can't detect that this is here because, again, it's too late. We could detect that this is here, maybe. Will this work? If we put a sensor here, not that kind, this kind, and we need to connect that all the way over to there. So it's going to push it now, but that's okay because there's nothing there. Now it should push it next time a top piece comes out. Is that going to be right? Yes, okay. And it just about gets out the way in time for the next one. Okay, we have made rockets. In these machines seems to be pieces coming out magically. Anyway, let's speed this up. Okay. We were pretty average on that one, I think. Time to head to our second performance review. Armpits of iron. Lovely. Thank you, weird aliens. Let me just eat some food that I dropped on the floor. Well, I suppose it's my fault for putting this underneath the pellets. Let's put it in the toilet instead. Nom 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 nom. Okay, how about some more puzzles? Test zone. Okay, yeah, so the test zone is like just a sort of sandbox. But yeah, these are the next set of puzzles. Optical sensor array type 2. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this is about the point where I started to get stuck last time I played it. This is the point where we can rotate blocks. So far every block we've had has been symmetrical, but now it matters what way round they are, and you have this thing that can rotate them. T-Bagger says I'd save so much time if my food was in pellet form. Yes, me too. So we should have... Yeah, okay, we actually have to... Yeah, this is where the game starts to get awkward, because you haven't actually got enough hotbar slots for every block type. There are 2 rotators, one way and one the other. I remember these being really awkward to use. So we need to make this. But we have to... Oh yeah, we have to use this thing. So this thing sticks bits onto the side of blocks. Let me demonstrate what it does. I remember this from before. I remember it being difficult to solve. Yeah, so as the pieces go past, they get stamped with one of these. And we need 2 of those facing each other. So we need to keep half of them the way round that they are and rotate the other half round the other way. So if we start by saying push half of them off onto another conveyor like that. That needs to be a conveyor. Does that work? Okay, yeah. But then these ones need to be rotated. I think they need to be rotated 180 degrees. I think this only rotates 90, so I think we need 2 of them. Right, does this work? Okay, yes, that's gone 90. Now it needs to go again. Oh, yeah, this is, it can't rotate if there's another block next to it. That's why it's tricky. So we need another rotator here. Preferably going the same way, otherwise it'll put it back how it was. So I think this works. Except that, yeah, the other block has gone while this one is still stuck here. So we have to I think we have to like make this block wait for a bit so that this one can catch up. No, hang on, that's still too slow. Yeah, and then that's not going to be able to... Okay. The block has to wait, but it has to wait not opposite this other block, otherwise the rotator doesn't go. And we have to, I think we have to make it wait twice. Does this work? Okay. Sort of. Yeah, there we are. That's the shape we want. So when they fall down here, we have to weld them together. That. Oh, and of course it's not lined up correctly. Right, actually, yeah, we can just bring it down here and then put it in at the end, like that. Okay. Do that. Right, I think we did it. Okay, some people managed to get it much faster. I wonder, did they just speed up the input? Let's try that. Okay, it looks like speeding the input up does work. Okay, yeah. If a significant number of people got it faster, then I'd quite like to get it faster as well. So yeah, we unlocked a new block. Rotators are used to rotate groups of blocks. So they have pressure-sensitive surfaces, which trigger rotation when blocks are placed on top. They reset when all blocks are removed, allowing them to trigger again. For once it explained what it did without saying delete it. Landing alignment lights. Weird landscape we're in now, isn't it? I keep forgetting I've got a jetpack and I can just like float up these things. Okay. So this is what, yeah, there's nothing coming out of here. So this is going to produce stuff, I assume. Yeah, okay. So we've got a blue and a red light. Okay, and we need to make this, which has blue, red, blue, red. So we need to rotate this whole thing round. How do we want to do that? Well, actually, yeah, again, we need to rotate half of them and not the other half. So we can start by doing the same setup we had before. Where we push half of them off one way and half of them off the other way. Like this. And then have a conveyor here. Okay, yeah, so now we have... that conveyor didn't work how I wanted it to. I want it come this far. That also didn't work how I wanted it to. I want it to be here. You know what? Okay, fine, we'll have it there. It's probably better to have a gap between them anyway. Okay, yeah, so now we have 2 streams of these, and we need to flip one of them round and not the other one. Let's flip this one round. So do I just put a rotator here? Again, it's got to go 180, so we need 2 of these. I'm not sure how this is going to work with, like, because it's not just 1 block now, there's 3 blocks. Where's this going to... Okay, it does just rotate it. So then we want another one right here. Same direction. Oops. Oh, right, okay, so the rotator grabs onto the part of the block that goes over it. So that's not quite what I wanted, but it will do. It turned it round. So it actually comes out here. Fair enough. Yeah, so the rotator actually moves it slightly, but that's fine. Then we need to make this setup. We might as well like make it lined up with there. So it needs to be like here. And there. Oh, but we need the other half as well. Yeah, actually we should line it up with here. If we make it here, so the first one, okay, first one has a red on this side, so which side is, okay, so that's this side, okay, so this side needs to go on first. Then this side. Can we like put that in there? Does that work? Sort of. It's not alternating, is it? Maybe we need to do this differently. Maybe we need to... We need to stick these 2 streams of things back together after we've separated them. So if I... Once this has been rotated, we want to bring it over to this one. And then stick them together. This might be what we want. Oops. Yeah, and then have weldy thingies here. We need to support this somehow, like that. Okay, is this going to do what I think it will? Will this stick 2 of them together? Oh, Well, it did stick two of them together. Not quite how I wanted it to. Right. Can we do anything about that? Oh, maybe if we drop them down. Yeah, if we drop this one down on top of the other one, so we have it like here. Drop this one down. This one come in from below. And oh, actually, yeah. I think we don't actually need to weld the whole thing. I think it's enough to just weld two bits of the same block together. So like this is enough. We don't have to have welders on every part. I think that's right. Yeah, so that gives us one part. Okay, so we just need to do that twice, and then we've got this. Actually, no. Yeah, so if we have another welder, then I think. Have another welder here. Oh, but it can't touch that welder, so actually we need a gap between them. If it touched that one, it would just stick everything together into one big pile. We don't want. I think we just want to do that. So that should stick two of the groups of two together to make a group of four. If I'm thinking of this correctly. No, it didn't. Oh, no. This needs to be blank. Actually, no. Three of them need to be blank. And the welder needs to be between the two halves, so it needs to be here. Yeah, like this. Okay. Let's give this a go. So that should go there, then the other one should. There we are. Right, is that the right thing? Yes, that's the thing. I have made the thing. Hooray. Just need to get the thing to the place. This corner is in the way, isn't it? Okay, in that case, let's just send it this way. And then like drop it down here, I guess. Other way. Wait, no, that's one block too low. Okay, I think we might be there. So yeah, we take it, split it in half, rotate half of them, stick them back together, stick two halves into one big one, and then okay, I guess I didn't need all these conveyors then. Slightly defying the laws of physics here by not falling off this conveyor, but it works. Okay, yeah, I've used far too many blocks, but I think that's because I don't actually need all these conveyors. I think it's just enough to have one conveyor as long as the block touches that one. So actually I probably don't need these. Or these, in fact. Yeah, I can probably get away with like just this. Which saves a lot of blocks. Probably not these. Still need those though. Yeah, I can probably get away with like this. Okay, yeah. Turns out these blocks don't really obey gravity. Oops. There we go. That's it's a bit more close to what everyone else did. Okay. Optical sensor array type 4. Yeah, people still failing at these puzzles. Is it this things again? Yeah, it's these things again. Okay. I think this might have been the level I really got stuck on before. I think it was actually this level. Yeah, because we have to... Yeah, that's it. We have to make one of these that's got... See, at first glance it just looks like there's 4 of them in a circle, but then there's actually a 5th one in the middle. That's what I got stuck on. You've got to try and put 5 of them together, and then put these on the side. So how do I make 5 of these? I mean, I guess you can start by sticking 2 together. It's easy enough to do. But then, yeah, we can't just take 2 and stick 2 more. No, that doesn't work. So we need 5. Yeah, we need 5 for each thing. And 3 of them need sticking together. Like that. Actually, 2 of those is enough. Yeah. This would stick 3 together. And then we'd have 2 more, which we can sort of... If we put a sensor here, we can bring those other 2 with these thingies. And push them off. And we could bring them round and stick them onto the sides, maybe. Connect these together. Oops, not like that. Yeah, if we do that. Okay, so that gives us 3 and 2. Okay, so we need to make these 2 stick on the side of these 3. So that drops down there. Actually, no, that drops down there and that drops down there. And then comes in from the side. And that drops down there. Is this the right arrangement? I think this makes the right shape. Yes, okay. Then we somehow need to stick them together though. Okay, that's difficult because we need to have a welder pointing here and a welder pointing here. But we can't have one pointing here. It would have to point from above. So this can't... Yeah, this needs to drop down and come in that way. This... I broke it. Oh, because there's no conveyor here. Okay, yeah, this whole thing needs to move further up then. There and there and then that one. There. This right. Yeah, okay. So I think now there's space to put a weldy thing here. And also here. Oh, not there though. So this also needs to drop down. Let's drop them all. Let's drop them all down at the same time so we can see what we're doing. Like that. Yeah, like that. Oh, and don't have this fall down. So I need to stick that to something. Right, we've managed to make the shape. I need to bring the shape. We only need one conveyor, we've discovered. We can just bring the shape here. Then... Yeah, this will stick things to two of the things, and then we need to rotate it, I guess, to stick to all of them. Rotatey thing here, does this work? What will this do? Oh. What it will do is it will get stuck. That's not what I wanted at all. Here. Like this. Yeah, that's not what I want. Broken. I broke it. Okay, so what is this doing? It's not doing it right, whatever it is. Oh, right, yeah, the top part hits the rotator first. Can I just, like, push it back where it should be? I'm trying not to break it, T-Bagger. No. I'm gonna see if I can just push it back into the right place. Okay, I can. There we go, okay. This is a bit of a weird setup. It rotates it in the wrong place, but then I push it back to the right place. Yeah, and then this is sort of assemble the vertical bit first and then the horizontal bit. Sort of works. Okay, not the fastest, but I should always just try putting the speed up and seeing if that works. I'm not sure why it doesn't just default to the fastest speed. Maybe there's solutions that don't work if it's not the fastest. This one does work if it's the fastest. Okay, yeah, now we've got the score that other people got. Okay. We don't want our performance review yet. We've got 2 more levels we can do. Small excavator. Does this look like? Okay, this is a bit more sophisticated. So we've got cube-shaped blocks on top, and then we've got these triangular blocks on the bottom. We need 6 of those and 4 of those. Okay, what does it give us? Oh, it only gives us one kind of block. What block does it give us? It gives us cube blocks. Oh, what's this for? Oh, do we have to put the blocks through here to make them into different blocks? That's interesting. Yep. Ah, okay. So if we feed blocks into this thing, they get half the block gets taken off and it becomes that shape. Okay, this is new. So we need to put 6 blocks through that machine and 4 blocks not through that machine. We don't actually have space here to have a line of 10 blocks and then send 6 of them that way and 4 of them this way though. But I guess we can just have a line of 5 blocks. Yeah, okay. I think this is intended because it fits so well. Have 5 blocks, send 3 of them this way and 2 of them this way. So have all these be that, except the last one. And then, yeah, send these 2 this way. No, these 3 this way. Sorry. Like that. Yeah, we might need to do it like this actually. And then have a button here. Which causes these to all get pushed off. Oh. We apparently can't build there. So I have to put it round the back. So does this send 5 blocks? 3 blocks one way and 2 blocks the other way. Sort of. This block gets left behind. Maybe that's okay. And we need to stick these blocks into groups of 3s and then rotate one of the groups of 3 round. Well, we can do this to make the group of 3. And then, well, yeah, drop it down, I guess. Does that make a group of 3? Yeah, okay. We need 2 groups of 3. One of them needs to be turned round. So this here. I'm thinking we push this one off this way and the other one gets here. Like that. So we wait for 2 of these to show up. And then, yeah, we need to rotate the other one. You're going to end up the wrong way around though. We want the rotated one on this side. Assuming this is all just going to come down here as a finished product. So actually we want to rotate the one on this side. And then bring this one over, put down like here. So how far apart do they need to be? Yeah, 2 blocks. Are these in the right place now? Oh, no, yeah, we have to rotate 180 degrees. Sorry. So we need another rotator. Does this work? Okay, yeah, that rotates, and then we need another conveyor to get it off there. Gonna run out of space soon. And we need to take this. This game hurts your small monkey brain. It's hurting my brain. I mean, I haven't even thought about what I'm going to do with these blocks yet. I'm just trying to get the bottom bit lined up for this, making this thing. Which I think I've managed. So the idea is to have this bit and this bit fall down here. Which is happening. Okay, how are we gonna stick it together actually? How are we gonna put welders in place without it blocking everything else? Anyway, we need to make this somehow. So we've made this part of it. I guess we just bring the rest of the blocks now. So we need to make. No, hang on, we can't change this bit. We need 4 of them in a line. So actually, it needs to be a line rotated the other way. I don't want to put a rotator in if I don't have to, so let's just make it in this direction. Put one of these here. So that should make the top bit. Okay, here is one top bit. Now the question is, how do we get the top bit onto the other bit? Do I just drop it down? Actually, no. I don't want to drop it down from above because it might interfere with these. I think we have to bring it in from the side. So if we do like, it needs to be this height, doesn't it? Does it need to be? Oh, the whole thing needs to be 1 block higher up, doesn't it, when it goes in? So we need a platform here, which this will drop onto, and then this needs to be 1 block higher up. Yeah, like this. How do we actually attach it though? I guess this would work for attaching it to the right hand side. How do we attach this side though? Because the conveyor's in the way. I suppose, yeah, we could just convey it like higher up, couldn't we? Yeah, put it here. Can you put a conveyor on a conveyor? Oh my god, you can. I wonder what machines are possible with this. What happens if there's a conveyor on a conveyor on a conveyor? Lovely. Okay, I don't think that's going to help us. Right, so we should have all the bits we need coming together now. There's those. Here comes this thing. Oh, it only just barely makes it in before the next piece, but that's okay. So I think that's the whole thing made. And then we need to get it out of here, which I guess we can put like a... Yeah, we can put a conveyor here because the bits are going to drop down either side. We can sort of bring it out supported by its middle. And then send it that way. Does that work? Those will go either side. Oh. Yeah, we do. We do actually need to push it the whole way in. That maybe. Why are you not going? Why are you not going the right way? I want it. I know I'm using too many conveyors. I want it to just drop down here and then go there. Is that so hard? Oh, maybe I need to like this. Does that work? I never if something is touching two conveyors and going in two different directions, I'm not sure how the game decides where to send it. Like when it gets here, it's touching this conveyor and this conveyor, but it goes, yeah, it goes that way, even though it's touching two of these and one of those. Right, does that actually? No, that doesn't. I haven't even solved it because we've got too many of these pieces and only one of these. What's going on? Have I got the ratio of stuff wrong? We got two of them and one of them. And we got two more of them. Oh, I have got, yeah, I've got the ratio of stuff wrong. I'm doing 3 of those for every one of these, aren't I? Yeah, whoops, that was a mistake. Just put this here, maybe? Is that what I wanted? No, that's still not right. Most of it's working, but this part is not doing what I need it to do. It's splitting this into a 3 and a 1. Oh yeah, because these get stuck. Okay, I think maybe we need to like push this one off as well. We have a button here. And then these. Actually, if we just send this back, then we can keep this part how it is. Right, then we need to connect these together. Okay, does this give us a 3 and a 2 now? Okay, yeah, sorted. Right, is there? I finally got the timing right on this. I have not got the timing right on this. Thank you, T-Bago, for redeeming drink, water and stretch. I'll do that in just a moment. Let me see if I can figure out what's wrong with this thing. Oh, this is getting here too fast now. Right, okay. We can just slow this down. More redeems. Oh, read from bottom of the book. Frogbit. Tivago is wants to learn about aquatic plants today. Really testing my knowledge. I don't really do aquatic plants, so I'll be interested to see what that is. Oh god, that's not right. Hopefully this actually slows it down here. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle emotes in chat, everyone, for the wiggling blocks. Okay. Hopefully... Okay, yeah, it gets there in time. Now is the next one going to get there in time? Okay, it's falling down whilst the other ones are falling down above it. But yes, we do get there. Thank you everyone for the wiggles. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Hello, Ophelia! Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a time-leaved speedwell. We are playing a bit of Infinifactory, which is a rather mind-blowing puzzle game about building factories. And I have just built a successful factory to make whatever this thing is. But it wasn't easy. And honestly, what I've built is a bit of a mess. This bit of conveyor belts here serves no purpose other than to slow down this block because it was getting down here too fast. Don't worry, Ophelia, that's absolutely fine. I'm glad you managed to stop by at all. So lovely to have you here. Yes, I thought you may be about to go to bed. Well, thank you for dropping in and picking up your daily flower. And yes, I don't know if you've seen this game before. Well, yeah, there will be another episode of it. I don't think I'm going to finish the whole thing in one episode. And of course there's a VOD. Honestly, it's quite hard. Like, it's quite mind-blowing, I think, trying to figure out exactly what you need to do. Because the game just gives you it gives you this stream of blocks, and you somehow have to turn that into this arrangement. So half the blocks have to go through here to be sliced up, but then they have to be welded together. Then these blocks have to be welded together as well, and then the whole thing has to be welded together down here. And you have to time it so that these blocks get here at the right time before these ones do. But yes, sleep well, Ophelia, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. And obviously I will be live tomorrow as well, if you're able to catch some of that. I will be playing Fez, which was a viewer request from Ren. Don't know anything about that game yet, but I hope it's a nice, cozy puzzle game. Anyway, we did complete this level once, so I'm just going to fast forward through it. You have to make... It's not enough to prove you can make one of them, you have to make 10 of them. People did it faster, but I'm not going to try at the moment. Yes, and of course, Ophelia, you will be streaming tomorrow as well. You'll be doing Siberia. Let me do a shout out. Ophelia6277 is also a streamer, and we'll be playing Siberia, which is a lovely old point-and-click adventure game, tomorrow, and possibly also Monday, and possibly also Wednesday. Although Sunday and Wednesday, isn't it? And then Monday, if you have a Monday stream, it will be Snail Simulator. And she also does Dwarf. She does Dwarf Romantic streams every Friday, like me. Hers are just a few hours earlier, so if earlier streams are more your sort of thing, then check out Ophelia's Friday stream for some Dwarf. Now, let me do some redeems. Have a drink water. And we have a stretch. 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 Excuse me. Yes. Are those emote requests, Steve Hago? You'd like a Gertrude Gulp and a Gertrude Crunch emote, would you? Right, hopefully that is adequate stretching. We now have a botany redemption from LT Bago, who would like to learn about Frogbit. You get the books. Tibago says, not sure how you're going to visualise those, but good luck. Well, presumably somebody's taken a photo of it. Yes, the books are here. First of all, we need to see if it's got Frogbit in it. Right, what was the Latin name? Hydrocharis morsus rennae. We are doing Botany Book Matcha. It was redeemed 7 minutes ago by LT Bago. I might even be able to find it. Okay, 11:40. Okay, it is in here. Let's see if I can get a photo up so everybody knows what we're talking about. Yes, okay, this is a decent photo. So there's the flowers and the leaves, but it's an aquatic plant, so the stems and the roots are in the water. Let's read about it. The floating rosettes of this perennial herb are found in shallow, calcareous, mesotrophic or eutrophic water in the sheltered bays of lakes or in ponds, canals and ditches, and very rarely in rivers. Lakes are the main habitat in Ireland, whereas in England and Wales it is most frequent in grazing marsh ditches. The main Scottish population is in the Forth and Clyde Canal, where it has been established since 1983. Reproduction is primarily vegetative. Viable seed is sometimes set, but seedlings are probably rare. Oh dear, this is another declining species. In England and Wales, the contraction of the range was already apparent by the mid-20th century and was primarily the result of habitat loss, especially the conversion of grazing marshes to arable land. Since then, it has persisted in its core areas of grazing marshes, although it has declined in some such areas in recent decades. It has increased in others, notably the Ouse washes in Cambridgeshire, whereas it was extinct by 1978 but had recolonised by 2003. There is less evidence for historic decline in Ireland, where the habitat is less vulnerable to destruction. It is sometimes planted or discarded into the wild. So yes, it's like a little mini water lily, as Tibago says. A lot of its habitat is, I can show you from my perspective, sort of a local perspective of it. The Somerset Levels, which is the way Somerset is laid out, is you've got the Mendip Hills, which is a band of limestone, and then you've got the levels, which are, they're just fields now, but originally it was like a marsh, and then it was drained for agriculture. So it would have been abundant throughout the Somerset Levels originally, but no longer, because it's now just plain old grassy fields for the most part. But it will still be found in Somerset, so I'll get the distribution map up. We seem to be doing that quite often nowadays. It's not something I've recorded myself, but that's because I haven't really surveyed the levels yet. I've been focusing on North Somerset and the Mendips. So, okay, yes, it is found in... I will, in fact, bring up the map for you now. Here we go. Tibago says, I think it can be found in your county, but if you don't focus on the water, I don't know if you've seen it. So yes, it can be found in this area of Somerset. So this is the Somerset Levels. This whole area here is only a couple of metres above sea level, and floods frequently in heavy rainfall, such as we've had this past week. Most of it has been converted to farmland, and this will not grow on farmland, but it will grow in the drainage ditches. So although the whole square is shaded in here, you see where there are these drainage ditches, and also here. This is a nature reserve where there are some wetlands that have been preserved. It will grow in those. Yes, Wookey Hole, as Tibago pointed out. Where was that? Here. Yes, Wookey Hole, quite a famous cave formation. Obviously, the thing about limestone is it makes caves. You've got the Mendip Hills here, and then obviously Wookey Hole is just coming out the side, so the water would drain down here and then form a cave, and then the river comes out there. So yeah, that's where it's found in Somerset. I've been mostly focusing my survey on this area of Somerset, so I haven't recorded it yet. But if I ever head to this area, I probably will. And yeah, various other parts of the country. And you might think, well, this is a suspiciously straight line. But then, if you zoom in and look at the map, you will see that the drainage ditches for this is also an area, sort of East Anglia, where draining into the Wash. This was marshland that was drained for agriculture. So the drainage ditches are very long. This one is just completely straight for about 10 miles, which a straight line like that is rare in the UK. We have lots of very wiggly roads. We don't tend to have straight roads, unlike somewhere like America, where everything is square-shaped. So the distribution map is going to show where those long drainage ditches are. And yeah, They are also in the canal in Scotland. So there we go. Hello, Zando Toaster. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a Meadow Buttercup. Good to have you here. You've just caught us in our little botany segment where Tibago has asked me to talk about an aquatic plant called Frogbit. Here is a photo of it if you missed it. But we're just wrapping up the botany segment now, and we will be getting back to Infinifactory, which is our new game today. We've made good progress in the first 2 hours of this stream, but the levels are rapidly getting more difficult, and Emma Brain is getting rapidly more explodey, so we'll see how much further we can get. Let me just put the books back quickly. Zando Toaster says, I love when puzzle games make our brain explodey. Well, if you're familiar with Zaptronics games, Zando, then you'll have heard of this one before. But if not, there's a whole series of games like this, but this is probably my favourite of them. It is set in a sort of 3D world where you have to build little factories to solve puzzles. Let me quickly replay this one just to show Zando Toaster what sort of stuff we have to be doing here. So, the puzzle is you have a series of these cube-shaped blocks coming out of this thing here, whatever this is, and you have to build this. And you have to construct a factory that does that. I have managed to construct a factory. It's a bit complicated, and this zigzag of conveyor belts here, this is just here to slow this bit down, because otherwise it gets down here at the wrong time. But it is working. We are progressing quite well through the game. Once we finish this section, we'll be... There are 6 worlds, and we'll have done 3 of the 6 worlds. But I don't think we can really call it halfway through, because the last worlds are obviously much more complicated than the first ones. This was just like a tutorial world. So we have one more puzzle to do in World 3, I guess, or Resource Site 526.81, as the game calls it. So we'll get that started. Never stick for you personally, but you enjoy watching us tackle them. Yeah, I can see that. Well, hopefully you enjoy watching me tackle this. Rather morbidly, the game is littered with corpses of people who failed the level before. Now, what are we making? This looks very similar to where we just were, actually. We've got another of these slicing machines. This one looks different, though. It's got a different thing in it. We've got another thing producing cubes. But we've also got this, which is producing whatever that is. Here's our output. Well, okay, we need to make this. I guess these are engines, maybe? So we need 2 of these engines. We need 4 cubes. And then we need 2 of these. And I think that this shape is what you get for passing the cubes through this machine. So in total we need 4 cubes and 2 of those. We don't actually have room to queue up 6 blocks here, so I'm thinking we simplify that ratio and put, for every 1 we put through here, we bring 2 out this way. That seems like the way to do it. So first thing we need to do is just line up 3 blocks. send one of them this way. And then bring the other two out this way. So oops. This. So yeah, button there, pusher there, pusher there. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you can't build. We had this problem in the previous level. You can't build here because this thing's in the way. So go around the long way. Like that. That should get us 2 blocks out of here for every 1 block that goes in there. And, okay, yeah, that does get crunched up in there to make this thing. These blocks need to be welded together, which we can do here, I guess. Oh, no we can't because this cable's in the way. Let's put the cable around the back. Okay. So these blocks should come out here as one big block now. There we go. And we actually need 2 of those stacked on top of each other. And I guess we want to stack them here, and then if we can just assemble the whole thing here and then push it into the exit, that would be very convenient. So let's set that up to start with. These need to be in the front. Yeah, I can see a problem already. These are going to interfere with each other. We might want to drop these down and bring them in from the bottom. Right here. Instead. And we can take these over the top. Drop them down here. Because they need to be in front of the other ones. Yeah, that looks right. We also need to weld these together to make 2 of them, which we can do here. Okay, how's that looking so far? We go down there. This comes down. Oh, that's not lined up correctly. Needs to be 1 block further over. Like that. Okay. So that's like most of it done. We need to put these other things on the back though. So let's bring those over. Again, we want 2 of them at a time. So let's make a thing to make 2 of them at a time. By welding them together. And then they need to be here. But they need to be at the top, so they need to be here. So we can do that, maybe. Let's see how that's doing. Can we get stuck together? Come down here, go to there. Okay. So I can see a problem already, which is that the 3rd set of cubes are getting here before the engines are here. We only need 2 sets of cubes, because otherwise we're going to make the machine too big. So we need to do we need to do exactly what we did last time, which is delay this section a bit. So let's see if I can get that working. If we bring over here and then back again, that should delay it. Like that. There. Okay, can we get the engines to arrive while there's only two sets of cubes here? So there's the first set of cubes. Engines come in, second set of cubes come in. Okay, yeah, so now we have a complete thing here, which we can... we then need to assemble everything, so we need to join everything together with these welders. That. And then the last thing we need to do is actually get it into the output somehow. Actually, could be a problem. Yeah, I don't think we've left enough space because we need to have a conveyor here. Yeah, I think we need everything to be one block further back, which is awkward because the cliff is here. Yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna have to rebuild this whole thing somewhere else. So let's do that. Let's put it here. So this comes in here now. Rebuild this thing. And the weldy things need to be here. Good question, Tibago. I guess it'll have to be me. Actually, we can make the delay slightly smaller now because the engines will get here faster and the blocks will get here slower. So we can probably make this shorter. Like that. And then you need to end up here instead. Okay. So now we can actually eject it somehow. I'm thinking actually we should probably push it from the top. Yeah, if I have a conveyor here, then when the engines come in, that will push it out one block. And then another conveyor can pick it up here and bring it over here and then that way. That should do it. 2 lots of song lyrics on one stream that nobody caught, says Tibago. You are indeed on a roll. I'm sorry I didn't catch the song lyrics there. I do apologise. We must rebuild, but who will lead us in the rebuilding process, says Tibago. So apparently song lyrics, I've not heard those. Right, let's make sure the timing of this is correct. So the cubes are going to come in. Second lot of cubes are going to come in. No, that doesn't go on top. That is wrong. Attempt number 500. Cubes, cubes. That thing, and then where is the... Oh. I haven't done this right, have I? We are in fact just making one giant long line of engines. Yeah, you don't say. Man, it's got to be someone with the know-how and the elbow grease to lead us to a new land. I'm guessing, yeah, that's not right is not part of the song. That's part of Tibago telling me I've done it wrong. That's what I meant to do. Okay, so engines come in here. Okay, engines are actually too soon now, so we need to change this timing again. Can this actually just come straight through now? Have we arranged it so that is possible? Almost. Okay, this is now too slow. Why is this taking so long? First one there, and then the second one. Okay, yeah, it is just slow. Okay, so we actually need to delay this and this a little bit. The levels are getting bigger, T-Bago. I dread to think how big they're going to be by the end. I think if we delay both of these, it might work. But don't quote me on that. Sorry, Matcha. Same thing. You're both always here. You are often my only two viewers, although there might be lurkers as well. Okay, we finally got the timing right. So everything has to arrive just the right time for it to weld, move out the way, and then the new one can come in. There we go. Get T-poked, exactly. Okay, can speed this up now. Okay, I am once again about average. Can I get it faster? Let's try speeding it up and see if the machine still works. I suspect this one won't still work because I think it's probably a bit more sensitive to timing than the other one. That's true, T-Bagger. You changed your name colour. I really should be able to tell who's who now. Yeah, it made two of them and then it started to go wrong. Okay, why did it start to go wrong? Did it start to go wrong because... Oh. Yeah, we actually physically can't get the cubes in there fast enough at this speed, I think. That's the problem. Yeah, the cubes get held up by the departing thing from the previous one. Okay. Maybe if I just have the speed as +1 instead of 0, that will still work. Okay, that still works. We can get it done slightly faster by just putting the speed up. But we can't put the speed up to maximum. I think this is the first level where it's complicated enough we can't just increase the speed to max. Yeah, okay, so we get it there at least. Right. Time for our third performance review. I wonder what we'll be receiving this time. So far we have a girls' football trophy and a rather dodgy looking VHS tape. It's a hat. We have a hat, everybody. Hooray. Well, you know what time it is. Nom, 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 nom. Exactly, Harry. I don't think these were quite as tasty as donuts, though. We were given some sort of food pellets by the aliens. But they obviously liked our performance because they gave us a baseball cap with Floyd written on it. Anyway, so we've unlocked World 4. Production Zone 2, as it's called. First puzzle is Terminal Display Reclamation. Ooh, we are no longer on remote worlds that we've been on so far. We were on some sort of ice world and then some sort of barren rocky world. We're in a city of some sort. But yeah, we can't get through these windows, so there's still no escaping for us. We are trapped in here. Yes, alien city. It looks suspiciously like a human city, but there we go. Okay, so this is coming out. We need to make... Oh, okay. So, right, so we now have a way to destroy blocks. That's our new unlock here. The Eviscerator. Great name. So I think what they want us to do is get rid of these broken monitors and just take the two working ones and put them in here. And I guess we can get rid of all this console stuff at the bottom as well. So we need to line up some eviscerators somehow to dispose of... well, what can we... We don't want that bit. We don't want that bit. But we... Yeah, I think we need a separate one to get rid of the middle. Actually, can we just put one here to get rid of the middle? Will this work? Oh. I forgot that gravity was a thing. Yeah, of course, that just destroys the entire thing. Oh well, sorry aliens, I'm destroying all your stuff. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay, so that's not going to work. But that will work because it still has something to stand on, so that's okay as a start. We can put another one here to destroy that top monitor since that's broken. And we can put another one here to destroy that monitor. Yeah, okay. Now we have the two working ones and then a bunch of broken stuff in the middle. So actually, that might be all we need to do, I think, because then, yeah, we can pick up the two working bits with these. And then we can get rid of the middle. So then we can do this. Right, that should result in just the working bits coming out. Yeah, there we go. Okay. What do you think the people are doing? Carrying on their busy lives, oblivious to the hardship of indentured slaves, of course. Yes. How very human-like of these aliens to do such a thing. Right, now I need to get the monitors to come. That one can come that way. This one will have to come round a bit, and then it can join up this one. That. And you can just go in here, and I think that's all we need to do. I think this might just be a simple level as an introduction to the Eviscerator, as it's called. Yes. So yeah, this actually we should be able to get this one faster just by putting this up to max. Yeah, now it's really going. Yeah, this is a pretty simple one. It's actually, yeah, it's It's actually producing them faster than we can convey them away, so we get the whole sort of overflow here, but never mind. Satisfying noise, says Matcha. So I think we sort of, yeah, that must be the fastest you can do it. So we've unlocked the Eviscerator. Eviscerators are capable of quickly destroying most types of blocks. Although they are commonly used in mining and refurbishing operations, they were originally designed and used as deleted. Shuttle maintenance is the next puzzle. We have some helpful guidance from the aliens. Oh, I see what they're... Yeah, they're saying if you have one of these, if you stick it out, then you can block a block from going past. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess we might need to use that fact. We are still in the city. Okay, so we have a pre-placed conveyor this time. And we're being given... whatever this is. I guess it's a shuttle, since it said shuttle maintenance. And we need to produce this. Which I have to say looks much the same as this. What's different about it? Oh, are we... so we're like refurbishing the engines. Okay, I see. So... Oh, you can see. Yeah, so these engines are like all cracked and broken. So we need to take the engines off and put new engines on. There must be new engines somewhere then. Here. This massive pile of new engines that's been spewing out the whole time. That's what we need to do. Okay. So, getting rid of the old engines is really easy. We literally just need to, like, do this on each side, I think. Whoops, okay, no, we accidentally eviscerated part of the shuttle. Let's not do that. There. Yeah, so that's the old engines gone. But we're not actually given the engine as one thing. This is 3 blocks long. And we're only being given 1 block at a time. So the first thing we need to do is make this into a full engine. So let's start by doing that. No, come there. So that should make, yeah, 3 blocks. Then we need 2 of those per shuttle, 1 on one side and 1 on the other. So I guess we want to bring this over. And then, yeah, we want to have 1 over here and 1 over here. So if we put a block here and a button here, we can have it drop both down at the same time. I have a feeling the shuttle might already be here before this machine is finished assembling the 2 engines, which I think is what that thing the aliens gave us was about. I think we might have to hold the shuttle in place until the engines are ready, but we'll see. So yeah, if we put a block there, that should drop the 2 engines down, and then they actually need to be at that height. And then we need to attach them somehow. Actually, how are we going to attach the new engine? We'd need to weld one of these two blocks with one of these two blocks. Yeah, okay, and we can't put a welder behind or in front. So we have to put... Yeah, the welder's going to have to be on the top. The last level is going to be a whole manufacturing warehouse. That's what I'm worried about, actually. I'm worried about how complicated this game is going to get. I think we need to put the welders on top, which means we can't actually just drop them down like this. Well, we can drop them down like this, but we need to drop them down and then push them forward, I guess. Because the welders would need to be on top. So welders there. And there. Oh, and it needs, yeah, and it needs to be 3. This needs to be wide enough to actually fit the engine through. So we need to leave 3 blocks clear. Like that. Then weld them here. So the welder would need to connect this block with this block, and also this block with this block. And guess we can just attach this to the ceiling to hold it up. That was not what I meant to do. There we go. So now that won't fall down. Yeah, okay. Now I'm guessing this won't all have been assembled before this gets here. So yeah. In fact, it's not working at all because we've done this bit wrong. Whoops. That's actually getting pushed out there. Okay, yes, we need to move all of this back slightly. No, that's a button. Here. Up there and go there. I know. See, this says it's going to like put it on the floor, but it's not going to put it on the floor because it's going to go like that. Yeah. So this is actually a bit misleading. This arrow, I can see why the game does that, but it is a bit misleading, I think. Then this all needs to come back. We can use fewer blocks. The game does track how many blocks you've used, so we could use fewer blocks by just doing this. So let's just do that. Right. This does actually give it slightly longer to get here, but I think it might still not get here in time. Yeah, there we go. It's already gone. But those do get put down there. Okay. So next step is don't let this go until we've finished making the engines. And the way they wanted us to do that was to have one of these extended. Can I just like drop a cube in front of a sensor to extend something? Like if I just do this, and then like have a cube floating in midair, will that activate the sensor? And then we can connect that. Okay, yeah. So that is extended now. I just want to make sure I'm stopping it in the right place. Okay. Yes. But yeah, okay, so the engine is one back from the front. Ah, no, that's not the right place. We need to stop it one forward from that and stop it there. Okay. No, then our welder's in the wrong place. Right, hang on, how are we going to do this? I assumed we could just slide the engines back here and it would work, but actually no, that doesn't work. I guess we can slide the engines in from the back instead of from the front. That might work. In which case we need to rebuild all of this. Because we need to push them out the other side. So this needs to face this way. So we were building it in the right place before, we were just pushing it the wrong way. That's annoying. So that needs to be there. That needs to be there. And then we need to do this thing again. And then we need to weld it here. Like that. And then we need to, we need to stop it like here, I think. Let's just, this setup won't work in the end because we'll need to be able to release it at some point, but I just want to check that we're actually stopping it in the right place. So that will stop it. Is this going to put the engines on in the right place? No, that was too far back now. So we need to stop it here instead. Okay, yes, we have successfully made one of these. Right, yeah, now we need a mechanism to release this switch. Oh, hang on, no. Yeah, we get a new, yeah, okay. We have a new block, which I think, is this like a reverse switch? So this thing is off until it gets a signal and then it turns on. I think this is on, yeah, this is on until it gets a signal and then it turns off. So actually we want one of these. We want one of these like this, and then we want to send a signal to it when it's ready to move. Yeah, okay. So there's actually two very similar looking blocks. I mean, they've got different colours. But in the drawing over there is black and white, so they look rather the same. But yeah, I forgot, this is actually a block. So when do we want to release it? How do we know that it's ready to release? I guess when something reaches here. Might as well be this side. As soon as something hits this welder, and it's ready to release. So that. Okay, did we make the... Oh, the pusher reactivates before it's finished going through, so it pushes it off the. Yeah, it's pushing it off the track. Let's. Can I just prevent it from being pushed off the track by doing that? Hello, Pro Stoic. Thank you for being here for 15 minutes and not saying anything. I hope you are well. Sorry you missed the first part. I guess you were still streaming yourself. We did have some botany earlier, but let me go ahead and throw a shout out to Pro Stoic. Because you were on earlier, and I'm sorry I didn't manage to catch your stream. I was busy with work. I've had to work this weekend, sadly. Thank you for being cute, Pro Stoic, and thank you for redeeming Angelica as your flower of the day, which is very angelic of you. We are playing Infinifactory, which is a sort of block-based factory building game, which is a bit mind-boggling, but a lot of fun. It sounds like LT Bago might have been lurking in Stoic's stream, as he is confirming that Stoic was indeed cute today. I'm glad to hear it. How dare you account for perfectly rational needs instead of dropping everything at the notification? No, I was literally at work, so I couldn't watch it, unfortunately. Yeah, no, I do unfortunately have to work. Streaming does not give me sufficient income to live off of, not by a long way. So yeah, my actual job must regrettably continue, even if it interferes with Twitch viewing. Right, I think we have actually solved this level now. Assuming that, yeah, that now passes through without getting pushed back, and it counted as a success. We have successfully remove the engines from this and then put them back again. So yeah. Okay. Once again, looks like okay, we did better than average on number of blocks used. But yeah, people got it a lot quicker. Once again, I think this might be timing based. What happens if I put the input rate up to max? Does it still work? Yes, the sounds in this game are quite nice. The music is a bit repetitive, but the factory building noises are very satisfying, I think. Hang on. Okay. Okay, if you put it up to max speed, the next shuttle comes through before we've finished repairing the previous one, causing the welders to weld all the shuttles together into one big long shuttle. Maybe +1 input rate will still work. Let's try that. Okay, yeah, that still works. But yeah, max speed does not work. Okay, well, yeah, that got us as fast as most people. There's some people here who've got it even faster and must have found a way to make the max rate work, but I don't know how they did that. Let us continue. So yes, we did, at first I didn't realise it, but we did unlock a new block. Blockers are functionally similar to pushers, but are normally extended and retract when a signal is received. They are useful for delaying blocks on conveyors, but can also be used as logically inverted pushers. The arms of blockers are coated with a special material that absorbs deleted and makes them invisible to sensors. Right, let us continue. Next puzzle is Oversight Terminal Model 6, which sounds fascinating. Okay. We're literally building those terminals that we just refurbished in the other level. Well, not refurbished, the ones that we got the monitors off of. So, I can see at least 3 block types here. I can see monitors, these bottom blocks, and then these consoles at the front. So I guess we're getting... here are the blocks. Yes, we're going to get 3 types of block. We need to make into that. Oh, and just to make things awkward, this is actually behind this wall, so we'll have to bring it out and then around and then in. Okay. How do we want to do this then? We must be getting monitors faster than anything else because we need 6 of them. So let's worry about those first. Pro Stoic is going to go and eat way more than a reasonable amount of Chinese food. Well, good luck with that, Pro Stoic. Enjoy your meal. Thank you for the lurk. I do appreciate it. And yeah, right, how on earth am I? Thank you, Pro Stoic. Yes, I will be eating after the stream. I'm just thinking, do we want everything to come in from the same side? Like bring everything in this side and push it out that way, or the other way around? Or do we want to have everything drop down and then push it forwards? I'm wondering, yeah, that might be better actually. If we drop everything down and push it forwards, we can feed in from both sides, so we can feed these in from one side and these in from the other side. Yeah, it's 3 wide, isn't it? No, I don't think this will work as it is because the monitors will get there too fast. What I'm thinking is we sort of assemble it here, because then we can like have a wall of welders behind it. Sticking everything together, and then push it forward afterwards. In fact, we wouldn't need to push it. Yeah, if we just arrange for these to come in last, we can have one of them have a conveyor pointing this way and then drag the whole thing forward, maybe? I don't know if that will work. It's complicated by the fact that we only need consoles on 2 of the 3. So maybe we need a conveyor there. And then bring these in. And then we also somehow need to weld this to the console. Oh, we can have a welder here then if we do that. That would work. And then have a welder here to weld the 2 consoles into one block. Right, I'm sure there's some reason this won't work, but let's find out what it is. Oh, right, because the reason is the monitors are going to end up there. Yeah, that's no good. Like that, maybe? No, the monitors still get there too fast. Okay, I think we have to delay the monitors. Maybe just by doing that. Is that going to be enough? Okay, yeah, so now the monitors fall on top of the... We've done it wrong. Help. Don't think this is right. Yeah, interesting what we've ended up with here. This is definitely not right. Okay. Let's try it again. First of all, this actually needs to be dropped down to the bottom, I think. There. Actually, no, it needs to be dropped down right to the bottom, so there. Yeah. How are we going to get the monitors to stick? It might be easier to make the monitors into groups of 3 first and then do it. Let's try that. So, block conveyor. Welders here. Oops. Oh, we can't put welders there. There's only space for 1 block. That's annoying. Okay, welders here then. It's like that picture of the pizzas piling up. Yes, that's exactly what's happening. There are probably several industrial machinery videos showing this sort of calamity occurring. We actually don't need all the welders then. We can just weld 1 column. Right, what's this going to do? So that goes there. Ah, okay, it almost works. Just there's a gap. So the monitors are still getting there too fast. Yeah, but it is frustratingly close. I think it actually works apart from that one. Yeah, see, we do make the thing, it's just there's a hole in the back of it. and there has to not be a hole in the back of it because there's no hole there. Also, we should make sure this actually goes into the output. Maybe if we also pre-weld this into a 3, that would solve the problem. Actually, no, I'm not sure how that would work. I think we perhaps just need to delay these even further. Okay, delay has been added. Oh, why does that make 4 now? Oh, because I deleted the conveyor, whoops. Oh, and I managed to rotate this one as well. Okay, that actually is almost right, it's just that it gets pushed out too soon. So if we also delay this one, that might do it. This needs to arrive just as the second lot of monitors fall down. Yeah, like that. Okay, I think it's working. Wow, okay. No, it's not working. It's not putting them into the output. Hang on. The easiest part of the level, and we get it completely wrong. There we go. Okay. I think this is the right shape. Why is... Oh, the whole thing won't go in because it's 2 blocks deep. Oh, can we put it in this way instead? Do this. It's not making a weird mess of blocks, Matcha. It's making the right mess of blocks. No, that's still not right. Turns out getting it into the output is more difficult than the rest of the puzzle. There we go. Okay. Now, assuming this is going to keep running, it looks like it is. Things going to get backed up or start coming at a different time. No, okay, I think we've done it. Once again, some people got it faster, but I can't be bothered to try and beat that. We were okay on this one. So again, we've unlocked our performance review, but I'd like to finish all the puzzles if I can. Next puzzle is drone maintenance. Intrigued to see what that might be. So is this another take the bit off and repair it thing? This is not a drone, this is a tank. Okay, what are we turning it into? Is it a tank but with repaired pieces? Yes, I think it is. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so this level is more complicated than the shuttle repair because we've got to repair two things, I think. Yes. We've got to repair this and this. But presumably we can't destroy this bit in the middle. Okay, yeah, so the reason it's difficult is we have to destroy this and this, but not this middle one. I assume this just, yeah, this just goes. It's big random areas of this level that we don't really need. Shows off the world though. So, do we need to build like one of these eviscerators, but then, oops, like retract it so it doesn't destroy that? Presumably, we saw that we can move things on conveyors, so presumably we can move one of these on the conveyor. Yeah, okay. Can we make a conveyor that causes this to not be destroyed? But destroys everything else? If we do something like this. Okay, yeah, that, but like obviously sync it up correctly. Does that work? Okay, that works. Does it work? Yeah, then it's not synchronized with the second one. Okay, well, it works for this first one, which just leaves the middle block. Actually, maybe if I just change the input rate. If I set the input rate exactly right so it synchronizes this, is that possible? No. Well, maybe the correct input rate it's possible. Do I have to do something more sophisticated than this? Oh no, there we are. Yeah, so now that's synchronized, so yeah, it will always destroy just those. Okay. So we're limited to running it at +2 input rate. We can't run it at any other speed, otherwise it doesn't work. But yeah, we've managed to destroy the bits we don't want. Now we need to add the bits we do want, which are over here. Once again, we need to assemble the gun barrel before we put it in. Which is this. And oh, it's actually coming out the wrong. Yeah, we're going to need to rotate it as well because it's coming out the wrong way around. Well, let's start with. Just do that to weld it together. That should give us, yeah, that. Then we need to rotate it. I used to delete rotators from my hotbar by mistake. Put it back there. So this should be round the right way now. Okay, Then we need to drop it off on top of here. We also need to drop this off on top of here. Are those in the right place? Okay, they're in the right place relative to each other. We need to not drop them off until the thing is actually here, though. There's a slight... yeah, this is not quite working. I think we'll have to do another thing where we stop the tank in the right place. So the right place is there. So we need a thing here to stop it. Just check that's stopping in the right place. Yeah, okay. Ignore the random falling objects. We need to delay these coming down, so if I just put a block in like that. Now they won't drop down. Okay, no, they're still dropping down too fast. Let's put a second block in. Okay. Then we need to weld them. So I think we just want a welder set up here. Yeah, so first level is the track, second level is that, and the welders need to be here. Oops. Like that, I think. Okay, does this actually weld quickly? Yes, it does. Okay. So the last step should be release this when it's ready. And this is coming down last. So we need to detect that coming down. So we need a button here. No. Here. Button there. Connected to this. Yeah, and arrange so that we need to run this wire so it doesn't get in the way of the tank. So it needs to go up one, and then like that. Okay. We are sort of holding up the next tank. Oh no, hang on. That's the barrel has got stuck on the wire. That's not right at all. We need to move this wire over. Like that. Yeah, so there's room for that jump in. And when that goes in, that goes in. Okay, yeah. So there is a bit of a queue forming. I don't know if that's going to be a problem. Also, I noticed it. I think it pushed it off. Yeah, this came back on and pushed it off again. So we know how to solve that from the shuttle level. We just do that. So it can't get pushed off the conveyor. Have we made the right thing? Yes. No. But how did one get through with no... Y2J Twitch, thank you so much for raiding with a party of one viewer. Y2J, I believe, was playing Legend of Zelda, the latest Legend of Zelda game, with some interesting restrictions. I believe it's like no power glider, certain items can't use, and so on and so forth. Y2J does a variety of challenges like that. There's two of them streaming. It's like a co-op thing. So sometimes they'll do split controller challenge. Sometimes they'll do one of them's blindfolded and the other one's telling them how to play the game. And sometimes, yeah, sometimes they'll just do gaming challenges of various sorts. They did Polybridge. They beat the whole Polybridge game just using Road, Wood and Steel. They currently trying to beat Pokemon I forget which one. They're trying to beat one of the Pokemon games using no moves. Their Pokemon are not allowed to use moves, which sounds impossible, but apparently there is a way to do it. Oh yeah, no moves and no items. And apparently that's possible. So yeah, definitely check them out. They are, in my opinion, a very underrated channel and could definitely use some more viewers. So yes, please do follow them. And welcome to you and your viewer, whoever that might have been. Maybe it was Goz, I'm not sure. Infinifactory, yes. So Infinifactory is a Zachtronics game. There was a whole series of sort of optimization-based puzzle games. So yeah, if you'd like to see the first few levels, Y2J, there will be a VOD of this stream up, so you can go back and watch those. But the way this game works is it's a 3D block-based world. You can build things, and you have to build factories. Your factories have to take some thing and do stuff to it, and turn it into a product at the end. This particular level, what we have to do is take this tank-looking thing. We need to replace the barrel and also replace this bit. So the first step is this thing, which removes the barrel and that. But the tricky bit is this has to move so it leaves the top bit in. And then once it comes here, we have assembled a new barrel using this machine, and we also have one of these ready to drop in. And this laser thing here welds them together to make a tank. There is just one problem, which is the sort of we're not making things as fast as we're sending in tanks. So like a half-finished tank slips through, and that's not allowed. And yeah, it says product error when we do that. So there's a bit of debugging to do on this level. But that's the premise of the game. That's how it works. That's what we do. Thank you, LT Bago, for redeeming Choose Raid and choosing Dragon Girl _89 as the raid target. If she is still on when we finish, then I will definitely raid her. It's a bit late for her, but it's a weekend, so maybe. So Y2J says, is this in the same vein as like a Shapes like very optimization based? So it's sort of, some of the levels are a bit more like Shapes.io, as in you are just starting with raw products and making a thing. If I load up one of my previous levels, this is a good example. For this level, we just get one raw material out, which is these cubes. And using just those cubes, we have to make this. So this is a bit more like, yeah, like Shapes.io. We have conveyor blocks, we have blocks that can rotate, we have lasers that can weld together, we have buttons and pushers that manipulate things. We have this big machine here, which actually cuts half the block away to make these angled blocks. And it all combines down here to make this shape. And then you make 10 of the shapes, and then once you've proved your machine can run for 10 cycles without breaking, then the level passes. I'm sure there are people that are stupidly good at this game, Y2J. I'm not one of them. But yeah, so you mentioned optimization based. Once you actually complete the level, I'm just fast forwarding this level here so that it completes. It gives you these graphs. So there's no leaderboard as such. This is not my rank, this is just the total score. But it does evaluate your solution using 3 different metrics. There's how long it took to complete, how big of an area it took up, and how many blocks you used. And it will give you a histogram so you can see how your solution stacks up against everybody else who did one. So yeah, I mean the people who get, if you look very, very closely, there is a tiny, tiny little bar here. So the people who managed to get that are, yes, I would classify these people as stupidly good at the game, because they somehow used less than half of the stuff that I used and still managed to make a working factory. So I'm sure somewhere on the internet somebody is probably keeping track of the best known solutions to this. As I say, the game itself doesn't have leaderboards, but it does have these graphs. So yes, it is somewhat like Polybridge in that regard. Polybridge also has 3 metrics for completion of the level. Well, not 3. It has 3 leaderboards. It has 2 metrics. It has cost and stress. And it also gives you a histogram like this, but it also has a leaderboard, which this doesn't. But yeah, it is that type of optimization game, and at the moment on this stream, I'm just focusing on solving the levels and not worrying too much about optimization. But if I wanted to, I could absolutely go back and try and improve on these solutions, and I might do at some point. But yeah, that gives you an idea, YTG, of what the game's about. It came out a long time ago. I'm still on my arc of going back to old classic puzzle games that I enjoyed in the past, rather than trying out new ones. But once I run out of those, I will be trying new ones. But this game, I don't know when it was released, but it was many years ago, certainly. Tibago says Dragon Girl 89 is 15.5 hours into a 24-hour stream. Right, okay, well, she'll definitely still be on when I end then, because that will be in half an hour or so. So, yes, we shall all go and show Dragon Girl _89 some love in our raid. Thank you, Tibago. Falling Roads, yes, so Falling Roads are an infamous glitch in Polybridge. I mean, you can have falling blocks in this game. Maybe there's some way that you can abuse falling blocks to beat the level. I don't know. I haven't found it yet. Right, so the challenge we were facing here. Okay, 30th of June 2015. So wow, yeah, almost 9 years old. I guess 8.5 years old. But yeah, I did play it either when it came out or shortly after, I guess. And I remember enjoying it, but I remember it quickly getting very complicated and me getting completely stuck and my head exploding and me having to give up. So this is my shot at finishing the game completely on stream, hopefully, maybe. As I say, we are halfway through in terms of levels, but not halfway through in terms of complexity. The most difficult levels are still to come. What I'm thinking we need to do here, the problem is that this guy is sort of following this one out the door, because this doesn't have a chance to retract. So, do we just put another one in maybe? Yeah, if I put another one here, that operates on the same input as this, so like that. That should stop any additional tanks from getting through until we've finished with the tank we want. The only problem is it stops any tanks at all getting in. So how do we make it so it opens at the start? I guess we need a second cycle on this, so at this point we want to open it. Something. Something happening up here that we can base that off of. Not really. I think instead of delaying this with the block, we might have to delay it with an extra long conveyor belt. Because then we can pick up at a specific moment in time where we need to open this. Yeah, so we need to open it here. So we want a button here to open this to let the tank through. But then it'll close again so the next tank can't get through. I think this is what I want to do. I could be wrong, but I think it's what I want to do. Yeah, like that. So every time one of these comes back, yeah, that opens. So it should open now. Oh. I guess we need to hold it open for 2 cycles, maybe, in order for it to work. Not that. Okay, yeah, and then not push the tank off the conveyor, obviously. So that should shut now again. Yeah, there we go. That shuts again. Oh, it opens too fast. Okay, that's not any good then. I think we have the right idea. We just need the timing to work differently. Can I just like build a timing circuit that's like independent of the whole thing? I wonder. Because we know that things can move on conveyors. I'm just wondering if we just might make a loop of conveyors. Like a block. This block will move. Yeah. I wonder if we just do something like this. Then we can basically make this open like on whatever timing we want. This is obviously not the right timing, but yeah. Yes, hello, mashed cash potato. No flowers for you. Oh, we just did that. Yeah, needs to be open for 2 ticks. And then we need to synchronize this with this. So however often a tank comes out of here, it needs to match to however long this is. So if I pause that when that starts getting destroyed, the block is there. If I pause it when it's getting destroyed again, the block is there. Okay, so this is too long at the moment. It needs to be... Well, I am being quite technical. Yes, I don't see any way else to do this level though, because I need the tanks to not crash into each other. Otherwise, the welder will weld them together and they'll be wrong. Giving people extra flowers is too easy, don't worry, you can't do it. You can't just have random people giving each other extra flowers, that would be no good at all. Right, is this now synchronised with the tanks? Check where it was the first time. Okay, so when that starts getting destroyed, it's there. When it starts getting destroyed again, it's still there. Okay, yes, so that is synchronized now. Hello Nispa, welcome in. Thank you for joining us on this mind-bending, puzzling Saturday night. Thank you for redeeming a biting stone crop to add to your wildflower collection. Let's go ahead and shout out Nespa, shall we? Because she is an amazing streamer. Shout out the Nespa. You feel like a biting stone crop today, honestly. I know that feeling. So Nespa's streams are, well, first of all, she loves reading and responding to chat, which I also do, and which I definitely enjoy when people do that. But her stream's a lot bigger than mine and has a lot more active chatters, so reading and responding to chat for her is a tough undertaking, but she manages it, even if it means getting behind with chat sometimes. And she plays NES games. She's a retro gaming stream, currently working her way through all games released for the NES in order of release. So, you know, you got your Mario, you got your Zelda, you got your Donkey Kong, but you've also got pinball. Nespa is amazing at the original NES pinball. What was your final score? It was like over 300,000. So yeah, definitely check out Nespa. You will not regret it, I promise. So Nespa, yeah, in fact, Nespa demonstrating the problem right here. I'm sorry it took so long to catch up with you after your raid last night. Thank you so much again. So yeah, we raided last night, and then I think she acknowledged my raid message about 15 minutes after we raided. But that's, as I say, she is dedicated to reading every chat message and responding to it. Which is fine in a stream my size, but in a stream Nespa's size, as I say, it's quite the ordeal. Yes, over 300,000 in NES Pinball. Which, yeah, bear in mind that at 100,000 points, it makes the flippers invisible, so you can't see what you're doing. It's not an easy game, that one. Matcha Catcher is already an NESPA or NESPA enjoyer. Welcome Ian, is that quote 7? It's quote 9, yes, but I always say welcome Ian to NESPA because that's what she says to me, and I feel like she deserves to be welcomed Ian occasionally herself. Okay, yeah, so LT Bago not able to catch Nespa streams because they're a bit late. That's fine. I mean, well, as evidenced by the fact that I raid into her, they are late even for me. So they're definitely late for T-Bago. So, yes. Well done on the VOD squad, T-Bago. We do, as streamers, we do definitely appreciate when people watch our VODs. I mean, obviously being there live is the best thing, but it's nice when I look at my VODs and I see that they've actually got views on them. That is nice, you know, it makes me know that there are people who aren't able to catch me live that do appreciate my streams, and that's very good. Y2J Twitch, you're going to head out? No problem, Y2J. Thank you for dropping by, thank you for the raid. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Nespar says, definitely a challenge. You acknowledge the raid in the moment as best as you can, then rush like the Dickens to catch up with chat. Yes, no, you were rushing to catch up with chat. It still took you 15 minutes. But you've been much further behind. What was your record of how far you've been behind with chat? I think you hit half an hour once. But then I can't talk. I also once got half an hour behind with chat. So, yeah. You have been welcomed, Ian. Anyway, yeah, Nespa, I should tell you something about this game we're playing. It's called Infinifactory. It's a block-based 3D factory building game. And it gets difficult. Like, it starts simple, but it quickly becomes rather mind-boggling, and I'm struggling to get it to work. But we have been making progress today, and this will not be the only stream, certainly. We're just barely halfway through the game now, so there'll be many more streams to come. 36 minutes behind is your record. Wow, okay. Let's try not to do that today. So I was just at the point where we need to synchronize the timing of this block here with this tank that's going to come down here. We're currently retracting it too early, so if we move this block forward, no, backwards. Move the block backwards, we'll retract it later, which might be what we want. Let's check the timing now. Okay, we're retracting it slightly too late. Maybe there. This needs to hit this switch just as this, yeah, like that, just as that comes through. Why did that not work? Oh, because I broke this earlier. Yeah, that needs to have 2 of those. So this replacement barrel and whatever this is need to drop down just as the tank is coming through. No, okay, still let the other one in. This is not dropping down soon enough. That's part of the problem. I think I will replace this with a conveyor belt based delay because that gives me more control over when it actually drops down. That's not going to work. Hang on. We need that direction feeding into it, and then come this way. Basically, we want this white block to fall off the edge at exactly the same time that this barrel falls off the edge. And they both need to coincide with when this tank is ready. Okay, it's still taking too long. Let's try that. Okay, good. Right, yes, so now that tank gets clear before this one gets in. Except somehow we let that one out without its barrel in place. So we're still doing something wrong here. Yes, why is this barrel here? What's going on? So first barrel comes through, second barrel comes through. Oh, this gets rotated wrong. Okay. Right. We need to give this more space for the rotator to operate, I think. So that comes through. Yeah, this was getting jammed, so it wasn't rotating. There we go. Now it's rotating. Why is this not working? Okay. Is it coming too fast or too slow? Oh, it's coming too slow. That's not actually necessarily a problem. The barrel is now coming after this block. We just need to have the release switch activated by the barrel instead of by that other block. So if we put that there. No, that's not lined up right now. It needs to be here, like that. This might work. I've been saying this might work all night, and it's about the 8th time I've said it for this level. So we'll see. But okay, yeah, that triggers the release of that. Okay, and they just barely. There's only one block between them. But yeah, look, they're just barely making it out in time before the next one gets here. Which is, I guess means it's working. Yes, hooray! We did it. Okay, so so we took more blocks than some solutions, but yeah, we did it quicker. So we did turn the input rate up to +2 to make the eviscerator at the start easier to set up. It looks like almost everybody finished it with the default speed, so we get bonus points for turning it up, I guess. But it looks like, well, you can turn it up more, obviously, so people have managed to solve it with another solution that is even faster. But I'm going to take that as a success, I think. How are we doing for time? We have 17 minutes-ish left in the stream. We have one more level in this world. Let's maybe see if we can finish this level in this stream. But if we can't, then that's not an issue. We can pick it up next time. But we'll definitely make this the last level we tackle today. If we do finish it, that will be 2 more worlds next time. But as I say, I think these worlds are going to be difficult. So it might be, we might even need 2 streams to do the 2 worlds, I don't know. So furnished studio apartment, this sounds interesting. We've been making military stuff so far. Furnished studio apartment. Oh wow, we're on some sort of walkway. Oh dear, this already looks complicated. There are 5 different ingredients, it would appear. We need to... Oh, this is clever. This is really clever. Look, we're making the cell that we've been held in. For anyone who didn't see that, if I exit out of this, the backstory of this game, not that it needs one, is that we've been abducted by aliens and they're holding us captive whilst they because they need us to build factories for them. So we've been held in this little cell, and it looks like we're now manufacturing more cells for them. Yes, it is a bit like Portal. We're basically we've been captured and forced to solve puzzles. Is what's going on here. So yeah, we need to make this, which is quite complicated. We've got a bed, we've got this unit with a sink in it, we've got the floor. We have to actually manufacture the floor. We've got this wall, and we've got a TV screen. So what does the game actually give us? Okay, it gives us all the parts. Okay, we don't have to do like... We don't have to weld every block of the floor together or anything like that. It gives us a floor, a sink, a bed, a TV, and a wall. Oh, but the TV thing... we have to actually like embed this screen into the wall. Look at this. So there's a hole in the wall. We have to put the screen into it. That's going to be tricky to weld, I think. Okay, so how do we want to do this? Well, first of all, the floor needs to be on the floor. Yeah, we need obviously this. What size is this? It's like, is it 4 blocks wide or 5? Let me draw out where it's going to be. Oh, it's 5 blocks wide. So we can have our floor there. It's actually wider than that. The bed needs to be in this corner. And it's not giving us the bed in. Right, let's just block that sink off for a moment so we can get the bed in the right place. The bed needs to be in this corner. So let's drop it into place. There. No, that's too far over. There. Okay, yeah, bed needs to be there. And then we can weld the bed in place by putting welders here, I think, to connect the floor to the bed. There we go. Okay. Sink needs to go on the opposite side. So now we can let this sink out. No, that's going to get in the way of the bed. Okay, we need to drop the bed down first and then move it into position. So we have this like here. Like that. No, that's still going to hit the conveyor. We need to be one lower. Like that. Okay, so the bed can get in there. This is the difficult part of this is going to be like getting everything, fitting everything around everything else, I think. So we can have another welder here to attach the sink to the floor. Like that. Okay, we're halfway there, but this is going to be the difficult half. We've got to get the TV into this hole. So the wall obviously needs to stand on the floor here. So let's do that first. Wall needs to be here. Yeah, wall needs to be there. We can weld the wall to the floor using a welder in this corner. No, we can't because the wall's coming in that way. It's going to get stuck on the welder. Okay. I guess we can bring the wall in like this then. Have the welder here. This should work. No, that doesn't work. There, sorry. Not there. Dancing aliens in chat. Okay. No, that doesn't work because it blocks the floor from coming out. We can't have a conveyor there. The derpy one turns his head the opposite way. Oh yes, so I see, T-Buggy. Okay. Sorry, excuse me. How are we going to get this wall in place whilst also welding it? That's the bit I don't get. If we bring it this way, is there anywhere we can actually put the welder? We can't put it here because it needs to come out this way. And we can't put it behind because otherwise the floor doesn't get through. Can we put it... Actually, can we put it here? Can we put it here? And then... No, we've still got to have a place for the... I mean, we can... Yeah, we can do this, but that's still... that still doesn't work. Okay, this is... I thought the tricky bit was going to be to get the TV in the hole, but actually no. The tricky bit is to attach the wall to the floor. Let's just get rid of this a moment so we can focus on what we're doing. Yeah, that comes in there. Okay. Can we conveyor it in over a welder? Probably can. Yeah, if we put a conveyor here, then we can slide that in over a welder. And then we can put a welder above the thing. Yeah, have the welders like this. It looks weird, but I think this is the only way to do it. So the floor has space to come in. Yeah, so the floor comes through there, and then that, yeah, now that can weld. Okay. Then we just need to get this TV thing into the hole. Can we perhaps put the TV in place first, and then bring the hole on top of it, if that makes sense? What are you doing, T-Bago? What are you doing with those tentacles? I'm not sure I want to know the answer. Okay, that's almost it. Like the TV needs to... Like at this point here, the TV is in the right place. Can we maybe have a block that it rests on? Here? And then connect that block like this? Actually, no, it's not in the right place. No, it needs to come forward one. Ah, that's why. TV doesn't actually come out of the wall in the right position, it needs to come out here. Maybe this works? Oops. There and then there. No, there. Wait. Oh, that's not pushing it, hang on. There. Push it. Okay, now it moves. Hang on. Lego Mario's getting a tickle. Yeah, with a tentacle. A bit worrying. Right, the TV is in the correct place, but the wall has stopped. Why has the wall stopped? Oh, the wall has stopped because I accidentally rotated this. I did not mean to rotate that. There we go. Nesper finds this hilarious. Okay. We have the TV in the wall. But I think we have to weld it. Do we have to weld it? It sits in place. Let's see if it accepts it without us having to weld the TV in place. So that just needs to be brought across here now. Okay. The next floor coming out will slide it across. Will it accept this? No. Okay, because the TV isn't welded. Okay. Tibago says it's really difficult to find eldritch waifus in your area. I'm sorry to hear that, Tibago. You might have to settle for... I don't know. Something else. What dating app do eldritch waifus use? Okay, next challenge. How on earth do we weld... Actually, no, that's less of a problem. Because the whole thing is going to be pushed along, we can actually weld it as it comes past here. It doesn't have the same problem that the floor had, where we had to weld it as it's getting attached. We can put a welder here. So, yeah, that's... Yeah, the TV starts on this level, so this should weld the TV. This should weld the back of the TV to the wall. Nespa says, "Have you tried summoning them?" How do you summon an eldritch waifu? What is the spell? I know how to summon a trance girl. You need a blowhigh and a copy of Celeste and a Discord server. And some garlic bread if you want them to be a ace trans girl. Okay, we actually solved it. Right, is it going to keep making the right thing now? I think so. Yeah, the TV is still slotting in. Yes, I think we actually did it. Okay, we have solved the level. We did better than this guy. Who...
Yes! It's working! This practically makes up for the whole alien abduction thing. What? What do you mean this isn't right? It's exactly the same! Look at it! It's identical! You stupid piece of crap! Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. This would make a terrible video game.
This would make a terrible video game, says the unfortunate previous occupant of this area. Sorry, I don't think anyone's actually watching. I think Tibago and Nespa were just talking about... Tibago says, I tried. I faved the exact location of... I chanted clearly for hours. Nothing. Is that Welsh, Tibago? Nespa says, a singer's breath this week almost made you a lesbian. So you concur that breath can be transformative. Well, thank you for sharing that, Nespa. Anyway, meanwhile, back in Infinifactory Land, we solved the puzzle. We didn't get it as fast as we could have done because we didn't bother putting the input rate up, but I'll take that as a win. And that's pretty good timing because we are almost exactly 4 hours into the stream. So I think I'll just do the final performance review here, and then we'll end the stream. Let's see what the aliens think of our performance today. That's a chicken. Eat chicken. Lovely. So we didn't get another trophy. We just got a chicken, which we've eaten. Now, if you'll just excuse me while I... Not sure why they're still feeding us pellets after they just fed us a chicken. Never mind. So yeah, we have solved World 4. We have unlocked World 5, aka Resource Site 338.11. And we shall begin next week's stream with Guided Javelin Type 2. It looks like we'll have a new block to unlock as well, because this here says block solve puzzle above. So looking forward to that. But yeah, I think this is a good point to end. T-Pago. Yes, I realise it's some sort of eldritch horror language and not Welsh. It's just they sometimes seem the same to me. That's a translation of Welsh there. Ah, right, okay. I mean, you'd summon something. And you might not summon an eldritch horror, you might just summon a Welshman. But yeah, that's been Infinifactory. I hope everybody enjoyed it. A bit different from my other recent puzzle games. There will be at least one more stream of it, possibly two, depending on how much I get stuck on the last few levels. So thank you once again to everybody who redeemed their flowers of the day. Thank you Y2J for the raid. And we will, as discussed, raid Dragon Girl _89, who is in the middle of a 24-hour stream. So everybody please go and show Dragon Girl some love. 24-hour stream, can I manage that, is her title. Currently 16 hours in. Hasn't fallen asleep yet, so there's hope. So yeah, sorry if that stream hurt anybody's brain. Let's raid Dragon Girl _89. If you would like to spam a raid message in chat, then here is one you can use if you are subscribed. If you are not subscribed, then just go ahead and type Gertie Raid followed by your choice of emotes. I will be back tomorrow with the first instalment of Fez, a game requested by one of my viewers, that being Ren. I'll be back next Friday with some Dorfromantik, and same time, same place next week with the second instalment of Infinifactory. Thank you once again for watching, and bye for now.